Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome aboard Flying with Mike. We are in Perth where we left off last night, getting ready to fly to a, perfectly timed destination of the month for Millennium Aviation, Christmas Island. Part of Australia, although very close to Indonesia. But we are going to make the journey. It's about a 3.5, 4 hour ride, and I hope you enjoy it. We'll be in the free Zibo 737. So it's Perth, and that's Yankee Papa Hotel for those wanting to tag along, to Christmas Island, Yankee X-Ray Papa Mike. Like I say, it's out in the Indian Ocean south of Jakarta. So, anyway, we are gassing up and getting ready to go. So, I hope y'all enjoy the ride. We're getting through the checklists right now and should be expecting a departure here within the next 10 to 20 minutes. So, hope you're ready. Speaking of departures, let's get up in the office and see what kind of damage we can cause, or mayhem, or whatever. All right. Let's first take a look at things, do a little quick pre-flight briefing, kind of get an idea what we're doing here. Again, we're down in Perth, the southwest corner, if you will, of Australia, and we're going to head on up to Christmas Island. Now, as you look at Sim Toolkit there, you get an idea where it is. So, got a little bit of water to overfly again. So we'll see how that all works out. But you can see where Indonesia is up there to the north. And of course, yeah, we have some weather. All right, so let's get into this. All right, actually, we're running kind of light today. 97 people, 19,400 pounds of payload, and they're loading up 30,320 pounds of fuel. Cost index 27, and currently, initial climb will be 36,000. IDOKU will head up to 38,000. Not sure yet where that is on the flight plan. We'll figure it out. Weather? Well, I mean, right now, clear visibility okay, but a lot of rain off the coast getting ready to move in. Or it might be moving out. Not 100% sure how weather moves down in this part of the world. 210 at 8 is our wind. So, yeah, we're going to try. Now, how did we get to? All right, we'll do a quick change back to 2-1. I had a whole, hang on, let me just check something. That's, wow. The wind flipped 100 degrees in 1 hour. Can somebody say a front came through? We'll kind of see how this plays out on our taxi out. Because right now I'm planning runway 6. So, like I said, we'll kind of play it by ear. Over at Christmas Island, winds are out of the west at 7, 290 at 7. We got a broken sky at 4,500 feet, and it's overcast at 5,700 feet. That's the base. So, wow, still VFR, still perfect, no minimums, any Cat 2, Cat 3 worries are not there. Matter of fact, I don't even think there is an ILS, but we'll check when we get closer. All right, and finally, I have not done this. I should have, and I'm doing it right now. Get us online. We'll be Qantas 324. And reason I like to try to do this prior to going live is I have to always put stuff in. Okay, okay, looks good, and boom. All right, we've got our flight plan in. Let's go ahead and make it official and connect. QFA 324-738. Stand by, folks, 1 second. All right, sorry for that, folks. Wife has a few Christmas parties to attend with where she works, and just letting me know some things. All right, we are connected. Hang on, let me just go ahead, get rid of that screen, pull that down. All right, so let's get after it here, shall we? So you can see the way the routing is. I've actually got most of the flight into the McDo or the FMC. We still have the performance to handle. All right, so, and what I've done, just so you know, I'm just going to verify real quick while I can. So right now I'm planning runway 6 to Midla, Agalu, Udma, AVPES, Harby, Sackham, Venup, and then our exit of the star, SID. Okay, and then Gel, Ured, Wara, wait a minute, Polog,
ground to flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good.
LM, IDOKU. There's where we do our step climb, it looks like. Malabi, Isran, and then XMX, which I believe is Christmas Island. So gives you a little bit of an idea. All right, now I have not set up an arrival yet. I'm kind of waiting to see how the winds flow. So we'll kind of play that by ear in flight. All right, let's get up top here. Let's get this airplane cooling or warming, whichever it has done. Okay, just waiting on the APU. There it goes. Once it's fired up and we're on the gens, we'll be good to start boarding the people. Shouldn't hopefully take long, but we'll see. But again, I think a perfect destination of the month Millennium Aviation came up with for us to fly to, and this ought to be fun out of Perth. Now, I could have come out of a lot of places, but it's a scheduled flight with them, so I thought, what the heck? While we wait, I am going to pour another cup of Java and get ready to get the FMC finished up and get us on our way. So I hope your Christmas plans are up and going. And we're down to less than 5 days, folks. So it's just around the corner, literally. Okay, APU Chin. All right. Okay, let's bring the bodies aboard. Now, when you read this hint, so you can get the passengers aboard, set the chime switch to on. You may have it as no smoking. Okay, so come up here. Our chime is right here, and that'll start the process. You'll watch the percentage start going up. Should be any time now. Pass boarding, and there it is. All right, so let's get over here, finish things up on the FMC. Go to the perf init and request. And I am going to, may have to take a quick break here to close some windows. The weather forecasters got it wrong when the sun would come out to cause trouble with my stream. I think she does that intentionally. No. Like she's following. But it'd be great. Hey, I'd love to have you. If you're new, love to have you follow us. All right, so we're looking at 8.5. And basically how I figure up my reserve here, folks, is very simple. Got to have enough to get to the destination, so we're not worried about that. But I do need enough fuel afterwards to get to our alternate if we divert. Secondly, 45 minutes worth of fuel by FAA standards. Now, granted, we're flying under Australian rules. However, I only know FAA, so I use FAA standards. All right, stand by. That sun is killing me. Stand by. All right, got those curtains in a better place. All right, so let's get this thing finished up here. 36,000's where we're going. There's our estimated cruise winds of 0.3 when this was generated, and 10,000 feet. All right, we've already done that part. Back up the okay, we're gonna have to do it that way. Okay, so to get the information here, if you go to your sim brief plan, that's what you saw the snippet out of on Sim Toolkit. On your sim brief, click takeoff perf up in the upper right hand corner. It's going to load your aircraft, your information for the runways, and all of that. Now, here's where it could get interesting. Okay, this is what the runway was when we planned it at 210. Remember, 1600Z said 210. 1700Z said 110. Okay, we're going to have to go with what is told to us. So we're going to flip this to runway 6. Calculate. All right, this is going to give us, this is the airport. This is what we're telling it. Aircraft weighs 144,000. We'll let it be flaps auto, thrust auto, flex, all of that auto. So here's what it spit out at us. Okay, so we're going to take off. We're not going to derate TO1 or TO2. We're on a 7,800 foot run, 7,000 foot runway. So that's most likely a good bet we wouldn't do that. That's why I didn't want to land on it last night. 47 degrees, we're going to tell the engine, so they'll adjust. Give it a second. It'll tell you the climb here in a minute. Climb 1. Perfect. Go to the takeoff page. Click the line select by CG. Now, to get the rest, I actually do the next page. Winds 110 at 13. Okay. Slope and heading. Well, we know the heading. It's on the chart. It's on the takeoff performance information out of SimBrief, but we don't necessarily know the slope. You can get that out of Sim Toolkit or off charts. For this runway, just to make it easy, it's 0.2 and it's up. So start with the U, 0.2. It's really not as hard as I thought. I tried these things for many years and it just wouldn't take. And lo and behold, there it is. Okay. And there you go. So you got to up, the runway sloped up 0.2 degrees on a heading of 061. We know it to be dry. I don't see any NOTAMs to direct us otherwise. Click next page, puts us back where we started. Okay. 140, 140, 147 was put in flaps 5. And we'll go with this. I don't think they're... Oh, they closed the door on us. So yeah, we're ready to go. And we're pretty much ready to go too. 140. Let's go with the 147. And the reason being, what V2 is the speed to clear a 50-foot obstacle on one engine, or basically to climb on one engine. Okay, remember, if we get past V1 and we blow an engine, it's commit to flight. So we're going to have to be 147 to get that climb going, to clear obstacles, and then adjust for what we have. All right, so we're set here. Final checks coming out of us. Let's see, 157's what I go by. We set a heading of 61. Currently, let's plan to go straight to 36. All right. 3 green, landing gears down. Okay, and fuel levers and cutoff, parking brake set, spoilers down, flaps up, stape trims in good position. We're ready to go. Okay, no controllers. Okay, we'll give it a little bit longer and then we'll welcome them. All right, but we're ready to go. And in the meantime, that means I can start ACARS. Cool. All right, and verifying on Millennium. Okay, we're up and running there. Let's see how they're doing back here.
Although we don't anticipate a change in cabin pressure should one occur, 4 yellow oxygen masks will drop.
Taking a little bit. All right, the good news is the jetway's away. All right, click. And all right, let's do it. Pushback, where are you?
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
That's too open of a question. I think I will refrain from telling him.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming. All right, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Cleared to connect, face south. All right, let me finish up some checks here.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Okay, and let's get those flight directors on. Here we go. Brakes off.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Okay, number 1 or number 2 is fired up. Now we're working to get number 1 going.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Okay, brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
All right, let's get up here. Couple of things. First, generators. Second, center tank on. Okay, with the generators on, put hydraulic pump A, electric on. Yeah, we'll go ahead, disconnect. We're good on the start. Probe heat coming on. Okay, Gen 1.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Thanks for the pushback. And just to know, folks, that is a free plug-in. Very easy to install. It is free, and it can do some amazing things. We just haven't been there. Get into like a Philly or St. Louis. Okay, there's the pins. And off with the APU. And isolation APU flaps. 1, 2, 3. Taxi lights coming on. Engine starts to continuous. And auto brake to reject. All right, we are ready for taxi. Perth traffic, Qantas, stand by. I know why that's happening to me all the time. Sorry about that. Qantas traffic, Qantas, or Perth traffic, Qantas 324. We'll taxi to runway 6. Oh, it's always so hard for me to see. So what I'm gonna try. Okay, I've got the ACARs going. Verified on the map. Okay, we can do, oh no, we're gonna do that. All right, well, let's get taxi in. Brakes off. Give it a little juice in the engines, and on we go. Kind of looking for a windsock. If you all see it, kind of yell at me in chat. Let me know if it is favoring 1-0 or 2-1. The lag between the simulators, weather sometimes, and the real world is significant. Is that a windsock or is nope? Brake set. All right, let's do some final checks here. Engine starts, or runway landing lights we'll get in a second. ATC 2, that be our transponder. Here, let's do a quick surface check. Okay. All right, that's all good. Trim setting. Close enough. Perth traffic, Qantas 324 departing runway 6. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Oh, just gotta love those coughs that come out of nowhere. All right, flaps set, reject set, lights coming on.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
rotate. Positive rate. 400. 1,000.
All right, we're airborne, folks, on our way. Christmas Island. What an appropriate destination. Okay, remember back when I was talking about sometimes people think because they're flying a heavy, they can go to the 270, 280, whatever they want because they're a heavy or a jumbo. Well, you just watched, we had a speed restriction at 210. Could I have brought the flaps up? Yes, and still maintained it. But it didn't mean I could go blast it and go to 250, because that's what the chart also says. You can keep flaps out, folks, and these heavies and jumbos will fly with the flaps out to 10,000 feet. Now, it's when you get above the never exceed speed on the flaps, that's when you damage them. But 250 will never damage them below 10,000 feet. So you can use your flaps to keep the 250 barrier. Now, if you get the permission to go faster, then you can. Just like I'm now bringing my flaps in, which will allow us to accelerate up to 250. Sometimes you have to carry the flaps, and it is what it is. I mean, that's how they want the departures for noise abatement or climb or whatever. So that's how you do it, and that's what's expected. So I do find that quite a bit when I'm on VATSIM, that it is like pilots assume I'm in the bigger plane, I can go faster below 10,000. No, not really. Only if you have the permission. All right, we're approaching 10,000. Lights are coming off. Okay, we're in our climb, and we never set our altimeter. Oh, man. It was the same. Okay. But I do know, honestly, I did not set it, so that was on me. Oh, well. And back to that heavy thing, I actually used to think we were allowed to. And then I talked with a guy in the tower, and he says, oh, no. Doesn't matter how heavy you are, put the flaps out. If we can't get you higher or get you faster, then you've got to do what it takes to keep your plane in the air. And they try, but sometimes they can't. So believe me, there were times when those planes would take off extremely heavy and really need that extra speed, but that's what flaps can do. So, and that's what's expected. Now, granted, those aircraft that I'm trying to not actually mention, but they're Air Force bombers, usually had a lot of priority. So getting them that speed actually wasn't hard. All right, we are going to work up the coast here in a minute. We're out over the ocean, but we do have intentions of turning back, as you can see, and then we'll fly up the coast quite a ways and then out. About 3 hours and 20 minutes to go. Now, as we get a little higher, that number may come down. So we're on our way. Like I said, an aptly named destination for this flight, Christmas Island. Hope you enjoy. I've been on this island a couple times in the sim. It's a fun little airport. And I'm glad they are using it for the destination of the month. And again, it's also a friendly reminder, Christmas is literally right around the corner, folks. This is your last weekend for that big weekend push in shopping. Next week, pretty much from here on is family time for most. And Christmas Day falls right in the middle of the week, which when I was a trucker, oh, did that suck. Because we were out Christmas. Usually it didn't matter if we got home or not. We're going to be out because we got to make deliveries the next day. Tomcat, welcome aboard, sir. Merry Christmas to you. We are doing great. But yeah, when I used to drive the truck though, it was there were a couple of times like Christmas falling on a Sunday or like this during the week. Oh, did it just suck because you weren't going to be able to stay home. I was not an independent trucker, nor an a owner operator. I worked for a company. They weren't big. Two of the companies I worked for were pretty big. But as a steel hauler, the good thing with steel though, usually, you know, you had a little leeway. But boy, with the other companies, man, when Christmas was like this midweek, oh, it just stunk. However, when Christmas falls, was it Monday and Friday? Or was it Friday? You only drove like 2 or 3 days in the following week and the week leading in, because most places out there would close down shipping, receiving. They may still be open, but they won't receive or ship Christmas Eve. So if you go into the weekend that way, well, you're gonna more than likely not have to worry. And then the following week they do the same thing with New Year's. And it's good. I get to be home with the family. It's bad because those wheels aren't turning and I wasn't making any money. But yeah, I was a flatbed guy there, Tomcat. Hauling steel and wood. Primarily. Don't worry, anything that could get put on a flatbed, they also gave me. Although, not many vehicles, because I really wasn't that great at hauling vehicles. So. But yeah, I think it was the Friday Christmas Eve that was or maybe it was Friday Christmas, then you only had to drive Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Anyway, there was where I barely drove that week. But again, I didn't make much money because those wheels weren't turning. So I know it's a whole different game now out there since I left in 2001. But man, like I said though, when Christmas falls midweek, or any time during the week, you're basically not going to be home. Oh yeah, I was responsible for securing, tarping, and getting it there safely, obviously. Yeah, flatbedding is what we called a working man's truck. Tanker is the guy and the dump wagons just kick back, relax. It either gets sucked in or sucked over or out of the truck, or you just flip a switch and it dumps. But no, when you work a flatbed, you're gonna work. Guaranteed. At least here in the States, you would be working. Box drivers work because they're gonna maybe unload it or load it. But yeah, wow, we didn't do a lot of that. We tied it down, set the wood, the cribbings up. Yeah, that's exactly right. And some don't even fuel. They stay close enough, they go out, they come back, and someone else fuels the truck for them. Yeah, it's a tough life, folks. You know, I know a lot of people look at it and are enamored by what they think they see. Take a look in a truck stop these days. And you learn a lot about the industry right there. The new rules that came in, and I believe it was 2005-06 time frame here in the States. I mean, they switched the time that you logged from just, 10 driving, 8 off, 10 driving, 8 off kind of deal to a 24-hour clock. So you can only drive so many hours within 24-hour day and then take the rest off. Oh, well, work, I should say, because driving's part of working. And, oh my God, the teams get screwed so bad with this new law. Because there's actually between 3 and 4 hours, they can't drive the trucks. They're the people,
1,000 ago.
one, that should be rested, and two, shouldn't have a problem. And then the e-logs, yep. Now, I'm going to not say much bad about them. That was a pain in the butt when you wrapped up, driving a long day to get your logbook. If you did it before you crawled into the bunk. But look in the truck stops. We got one right up here across from the airport I worked at. There is never, and if there is an open spot, it's only for a few minutes. Some of the bigger ones may have a few more. You don't find open spots because those guys can't move. You see them parked on the side of the road. Are they broke down, or are they down because they're out of hours? So it's a whole different world than when I drove. And I mean, I'd get used to it, don't get me wrong, but boy, it is definitely different these days, folks. And good or bad. I mean, I know some of you out there shouldn't be out there driving that long. Well, then you can wait on your toilet paper. So don't complain when that toilet paper isn't in the store. Used to be we could say that about milk and eggs. Now we say it about toilet paper. Duluth Fly is in the house. Snowman 1, welcome in. I didn't look to see how much snow you ended up with. But I heard you told me yesterday it was blizzarding there, so. All right, we are just a little over 3 hours out of Christmas Island. You're in my Discord. All right. But real quick, I actually watched one of those I think it was a Hallmark movie. They're actually kind of funny to watch because you always know the plot line, just a different city, different characters. They went to a place called Christmas Island. Not this Christmas Island, folks. It was in Nova Scotia. I'm pretty sure it was based around Moncton International, but it was a bit very cheesy, as you would expect, but it was quite hilarious to watch. And of course, being associated with aviation and very, I'm up on the stuff. I'm just laughing my butt off and go, no, they can't do that. What do you mean it's so quite a fun time with that movie. Actually filmed in Duluth in the winter, or did they do it in the summer and make it look like the winter? I think it's time to go to Discord for this. No, you're not. Where are you hiding, you said? Oh, there you are. There
There
you
I
are. Didn't scroll enough down.
Yeah, you got way too many channels in this place.
I don't know who did that, man.
I wasn't me. No, I'm kidding.
So,
Probably was me.
so did they film it in winter or in summer?
Kind of like in the fall, winter months.
Because most of the time, they'll film these things saying or make you feel like they're actually winter. Do you ever see any puffs of air coming out or cars steam coming out because of idling? No, because they're in the middle of summer.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
I
I
will tell you
watched.
this.
Go ahead.
I will tell you this. I was walking through the skywalk one morning, one afternoon anyway, and I ran into the filming crew. I did, literally. They were up in the skywalk doing some weird thing, and I walked up and there was the cops and I was like, "You can't go through there, man." I'm like, well, "Why? What's going on?" I was going to Starbucks. He's like, they're filming a movie. I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "What movie is it?" He's like, "I don't even know. All I know is I'm on security detail." I looked down the hall and I'm like, "Well, I used to be. This is true. I was a personal assistant on a film a couple years ago, and I'm like, do they need any PAs?" He's like, "I have no idea what a PA is." I said, "Oh, it's not." I was like, "Okay, that's obvious. Yeah." So, but no. So again, I had to take the long way out to get to the Starbucks. As I'm walking down, I run into this woman carrying with a headset on, and a handful, like this armful of like drinks. And I said, "Do you need help with this?" And she's like, "I wish I could let you, but I can't." And I said, "Well, I said, I know who you are. I don't know who you are, but I said, I know what you're doing. I know what your position is. I was one just like you. She's like, "What do you mean?" I said, "I was a PA on a horror movie a couple years ago." And she's like, "Oh, really?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, well, if I could get you to help me just take this up tier and you just hang out here. You can't go past this particular, area." And I'm like, "Sure." So I took her. She had a handful of coffees, and I'm like, "Okay, so we got to make sure these are perfect because you know how snobbish and prudish and particular these stars are about their drinks." So we walked with her we literally sped walk. She said, "All right, I had a bag in one hand and a drink carrier in the other," and she says, "Okay, wait here." So I'm waiting there, and this guy comes up to me and "Okay, I'm not judging, but I'm judging." But he comes up and goes, "Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Your help was appreciated. No, thank you." Kind of really snooty and bitchy like, and I was like, "Wow." Wow. So, but yeah, I didn't get to see what they were doing or what they were filming, but I just know that I ran into their little charade in the skywalk.
Well, I saw a news story. I think we were in Memphis. I forget what for.
Mm-hmm.
And they were filming one in Memphis, somewhere in the city.
Oh yeah.
And they showed it on the news. In the middle of summer, there's snow on the ground.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
No
yep,
kidding.
you really couldn't ever tell these things in the movies because none of them are shivering. None of them have the air. The steam's not coming out the car. Sorry, guys.
Here, Mikey. Here, take. I'm gonna put this in your. Where are we here?
Currently, we're in the air between Perth and Christmas Island.
Yeah. Well, we know you're out there somewhere too.
And that too.
I'm just gonna put this in general for you in your general thingy.
My general.
Yeah. There.
10 Hut.
There you go.
Oh, look at that. Let me see. Is that the one chick we've been seeing a lot of? No. Nope. We've been seeing one.
You've been seeing. I know who you've been seeing. You've been seeing. Not Melissa Joan Hart, but Candace Cameron Burr.
Nope.
No.
No, this is a different girl. No, I would have known
Oh.
Candace.
Okay.
And she has been in like I think just about every time my wife turns one of those on and I come in and sit down, she's in it. And I know that's how these actresses and actors work.
Right.
But it just cracks me up. But I don't ever stick around to catch the credits.
I don't even stick around to catch the movie.
I actually watch it just because I want to see how it's going to be the same way and where they change it at. And it's usually the place and the actors.
Oh, yeah.
And that's it.
Now, if you look through the movie... Oh, this is filmed in 2022. Okay.
No, we
So-
just had Hot Frosty or something on Netflix.
That sounds like an adult movie.
No,
if I've ever
it
heard
actually
one.
was. Well, you know, it could have gone that way real quick. Seriously, if you watch it.
Right.
But or Hottie Frosty, something like that. I forget the silly name.
Hold
But,
on, I bet you I can find it. Where was he filmed?
On Netflix.
Oh, let's see, Hottie. Hot Toddy? No.
That could have been it. Is it a snowman?
No, Hot Frosty. Here it is.
There we go. But
Oh my
yeah,
God.
see what I mean? It could quickly descend that way.
Lacey Charbet or whatever her name is.
You guys are talking about Hallmark movies. Yeah, they're actually kind of
Who is
fun
that? Who said
sometimes
that?
to watch. Tomcat.
My dad watches them religiously. It's like, oh my God, Dad, really?
It's a fascinating genre.
Year round in Florida, instead of it's either CNN or Hallmark.
Is there a difference?
Not really.
Oh, but you know, I just sit there and go, "Oh my God, it's the exact same plot. It
I
just
know.
changes slightly." I'm like, "Oh my gosh." And it's amazing. It is such a. It's like, well, you know, what is it? Christmas Story.
Yeah.
That movie just runs on Christmas Day for 24 hours.
Oh yeah. Hold on, let's see. Christmas. Oh, if I can spell Christmas right,
Tomcat saying his mother watched them a lot later in life. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
they're not. They're cheesy movies. Yes, chick flicks 100%. But they can get interesting. So,
Who is this?
but yeah, it'll be in a couple of days. Time to run Christmas Story again on
Apparently there's another
TBS.
one.
Let me
Apparently there's
guess,
another
Die
one.
Hard.
No.
That's not a Christmas movie. Sorry, folks. I
Die-
don't
no,
mean
it's
to bust your. You know, it's not a Christmas movie.
It's Die Harder with a Vengeance. No. This one is actually called. Where is it? Oh, 5 Gold Rings, starring Holland. Excuse me, Holland Roden and Yolan Gerard Funk.
Huh.
Hang on.
Rescuing Christmas is the Duluth movie? No, I thought it was Kiss Kiss something. What you call it? Let me see. Where's my
Merry Christmas Cam. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Cam.
Christmas Cam? Yeah. No, Merry Kiss Cam.
Yeah, there it is.
I went to my Discord channel.
Here, this is another one that's coming out sooner than.
Well, they're going to have to wait till next year if they miss it.
There you go. There's another one. There's another one.
But no, they had like 2 same actress from Hot Frosty in a neighborhood HOA kind of thing going on.
Oh God.
And there were 2 actual movies. It's like a I'll call it a 2-parter, even though it probably only went to a second part because maybe it had more than 2 people watch it. No, just kidding.
Oh, I just got that. Wow.
No, they have a lot of people that watch them. I get it.
Oh my God.
Hey, there's Usually more watching them than me. So obviously I've got to learn how to be like them. But yeah, that was kind of funny too. And it had a lot of people we'd seen in a lot of other movies like Groundhog Day. Oh gosh, what were some of the other movies? But we were starting to go through them all, that all of the different actors that were in it were in. Real decent movies. So
Yeah, this is interesting. This is interesting. At least it literally looks like it was filmed in the middle of the summer, and they're all decked out with like heavy jackets and stuff.
oh yeah, that's how Memphis was.
Oh yeah.
I can't imagine doing a movie like
Oh my gosh.
in the middle of summer in Memphis of all places,
Right.
or even further south like they go.
Oh, I feel yeah.
I mean, every time on the truck when I would go down to Alabama, I always go, thank God I'm going to Alabama. Then I get down and go, oh my God, it's so hot down here, and it's January.
No, you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to Alabama. You get to Alabama, and go, what life decisions made me come to Alabama?
Well, I'm like, I can warm up finally. Oh yeah, and start sweating like a pig because it's so hot down there.
Oh man.
Wow, can I go back up to the blizzards? But it was always nice because I
Oh,
could get the truck
wow.
washed.
I heard rumors, but okay, Jingle All the Way with Arnold Schwarzenegger
Yeah.
and that was filmed in Minnesota.
Oh,
Yeah, seventh place mall, St. Peter's in Wabasha Street, Mickey's Diner, Edina, Camp Snoopy of Mall America, amongst whole the Mighty Ducks. That's a no-brainer. Was filmed here. Joe Somebody, really? Wow.
that one I wouldn't. I thought that one I'm kind of shocked on.
Yeah, Joe Somebody. Crystal, Minnesota, Minneapolis, Central Lutheran School, Fine Arts, Grumpy's Barn, Grill, Nicolette, North St. Paul.
Huh.
Another movie that was filmed here was Drop Dead Gorgeous, which I've never heard of.
I think I have, but I
Here's
can't
one.
place it.
Yeah, I can't either. This one, there's another one, Drop Dead Fred. That was filmed
That one
here.
I've seen.
Wow.
Tomcat weighing in. Facts, Duluth.
The Good Son, starring Macaulay Culkin, was filmed in Palisade Head, Minnesota, and Two Harbors, Minnesota.
Oh. I know of it. I don't think I ever watched that one.
Yeah, Grumpy Old Men, that's a no-brainer. That was filmed here.
But was
Oh.
Grumpier Old Men?
I don't know. It just says Grumpy Old Man. I don't know. I think
The
that was actually
sequel.
shot on. The sequel actually was probably shot on location at Wabasha, Wisconsin. Another one that was filmed here was Stuck Between Stations.
Don't know that one. That sounds like a Hallmark
I don't know.
or
Maybe.
similar type.
Yeah, I think yeah. Another one, A Serious Man, was filmed in Minnesota.
Okay. Never heard of.
Fargo, go figure.
Now that should have been North Dakota.
North Dakota. A Simple Plan was filmed here? Really? Okay, that's interesting. Mallrats, that's a no-brainer. That was, yeah, okay. Beautiful Girls was filmed here. Kumiko the Treasure Hunter was filmed here. Oh, that's okay. Brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Slaughterhouse 5 was filmed here.
Mallrats was cool. I
yeah, that
never
was a
heard
good
of
one.
that one.
Into Temptation, that was filmed here. Thin Ice, whatever that is. That looks like
It's ice that's thin, and when you walk on it, you fall through.
going down. Yep. Oh no, here's one. Oh my God, hold on. Oh wow, this movie was released. Dear White People, never heard of that one. Really? This one started Keanu Reeves, Vincent D'Onofrio, and Cameron Diaz. Feeling Minnesota. Never heard of that one. Oh, this is one I knew. I knew this one for a fact because I saw.
Tomcats
I probably
weighing
saw it.
in. Duluth isn't a Kurt Vonnegut fan, I guess.
Oh, let's see. Where was I?
Duluth, Minnesota.
Yeah. Little Big League.
Never heard of it.
Please, you never heard of Little Big League?
Nope.
Okay. Did you know Jessica Lange lives in Cloquet?
And who?
Jessica Lange.
I know of her.
She's a movie. I don't know if she's retired or what, but yeah, she lives in Cloquet. People will see her all the time in Super One, and they just have. She's such a normal person that she just nobody really her. Uh-oh. Tomcat's in my studying room right now. Should we go harass? You want to move up there and harass him?
Up
So we
into
can get-
where?
In my studying in the roost.
Oh, in the roost?
In my Discord, he's up and studying. Want to go up there and harass him with me?
Sure.
All right, follow me. Here we go. All right, here we go. Yes, Rachel Lee Cook. Yes,
That's who you're thinking of, right?
I think so.
Shh. We're studying.
Yes, you're studying.
Yeah. No, she's the actress I thought you were talking about for the movie that's filmed in Duluth,
Which one? There's like a million of them.
Rescuing Christmas.
Oh, is that really her? Oh,
Yeah.
oh, Rescuing Christmas. Rescue.
Like it came out last December, actually.
Oh yeah. 2023. Oh yeah, Rachel Lee Cook, Bailey Stender. Yeah. You know, there was a lot of back and forth between a lot of people on Facebook when Hollywood invaded Duluth.
How you doing, Mike?
I am just doing great.
You got a big holiday get together, the grandkids and all?
Right now, I believe so, but we've got one kind of sick with ear infections and RSV.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So
Well, that's not good.
so
Gotta
hopefully
keep
they
them,
can get her on the mend and up and be able to come out. So
Yeah. Big time. You guys usually host, or the kids take over now?
we're gonna host part of it. I'm not sure how this is all gonna go because Christmas is always, two of my daughters have a second family as well that they got to go visit for Christmas with their husbands.
In-laws. Yeah.
And so, we'll see how, we're still kind of piecing it together.
Yeah.
Plus, I think the other granddaughter is going to another house as well. So we'll see how it ends up the end of the day.
Right. I used to have those times. Duluth, you grew up with like all your family, right? Like where everybody gets together.
Oh yeah. But
Yeah.
this time, everybody's meeting in Florida. Guess where I'm at? Just guess. Just take a wild guess where I'm at.
Florida.
You're knee deep in snow.
Well, you're in
Yeah,
Florida. Your mind is thinking Florida with all that snow.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh,
So how did Snowman 1 do last night?
crashed and burned, baby.
Oh boy.
No, I'm kidding. It was fine.
For real?
I mean, it snowed like crazy until 5 minutes before I had to leave. I was able to leave. Literally,
That's
literally.
how
I
it
commented.
goes.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wait,
And
while you were working, or?
while I was working, I stupidly enough
Oh.
forgot my snow goggles. So I
Oh,
had
no.
snow pelting my glasses.
How were your
Forgot-
feet and hands? Did you have protection?
I had hand warmers. My feet were fine because I was wearing snow boots, but my hands were a little chapped. I mean, when I got home, I sat in my chair here, and my fingers actually hurt because it was so used to being getting used to being cold.
What's the temp
Electric
now?
blankets.
Right. Currently, it's 13 degrees and sunny.
Oh yeah. Well,
But here's the cool
night?
thing.
though.
Oh, at night, don't
Yeah,
even
when
ask.
you were out there working, what is it like? Single digits?
It was cold. It was freaking cold.
Yeah, because like it's not even the snow at that point. It's really more just about how cold it is.
Well, listen to this. I got home last night and I couldn't even sleep. I was so cold. I was chilled. I even tried to take a hot shower. I couldn't sleep. I was up all night. All night. So I texted my boss, and I'm like, "Hey, listen, I literally had a flu bug last night. I don't know what it was. I couldn't lay down." And also, I said I'm not physically fit to I shouldn't say physically. I said it was not mentally fit to stand out in the snow again and help make sure people don't get hit by cars. So I said I'll be there tomorrow to help you, but tonight's a no-go. And he's like, copy that. So he knows I'm not coming in tonight. So I get to stay. I know, but you know what? Here's the cool thing. My last day is the 28th, so I put my 2-week notice in. So.
All right.
Ah. Hope you got something great lined up.
Well, I mean, I do and I don't. I'm gonna when I finally get done with the with this, I'm gonna actually sit down and try to figure out how to put together a decent air check tape for radio and television. Mike, Tom knows I'm really big into radio, and I really want to get into radio. So, yeah, so and I try to do voiceovers. I was talking to a gentleman last name. His name is Caredwin. He does he works out in San Diego, and he was very open and honest about how to get a job in voiceover or voice acting. He said you either have to live in Los Angeles, Vancouver, or someplace else. I can't remember the other one. But yeah, he said you have to Vancouver, Los Angeles, or I don't know. And he says everybody has to. The reason why is because they want you to come into their studio and use their microphone to use their equipment, because then everybody's talking on the same mic. They're not going to want you to all talk on they don't want you to talk like this. He says he's like, Duluth, you have a Razer headset. I've seen your streams. They don't want you. Your Razer
you gotta
headset.
get the Shure mic or something like that.
Or no, yeah. He's like, you have to get a particular mic. You have to get sound. You have to have a room that's completely and utterly soundproof, so that way you don't hear and people are like, yeah, so you don't hear the fire trucks go by every 5 seconds. Or so I know how that feels.
Or the big boats through a bridge that they never go through.
Oh, Michael. Wow. Okay. But yeah, that it's just like I said, yeah, I'll ever have enough money to move out to Seattle, or if anything, I'd like to move to Vancouver because I hear it's pretty nice up there, but that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, that's expensive.
Yeah. But yeah.
What's it called, Duluth? A voice check tape you want to make?
Air check tape. Air check tape. It's basically you record yourself doing intros, outros, and advertisements and different skits on a less than a minute. You have to do it in less than a minute, because if it's longer than a minute, they just chuck it. So You have to just basically do like introduce songs, outro
Write a
songs.
little script for yourself.
Yeah. Basically, make a little script, follow it, and don't be like, don't do it like, don't be like, so don't stick to the script because I had one gentleman, I don't know what happened to him, but he was like, he gave me a script to do and I accidentally ad-libbed back and he goes, where did that come from? I didn't tell you to do that. You're fired. Da, da, da. I'm like, whoa. So, but yeah, he was basically, he said, listen, you have to stick to the script. You can't be like adding different things to it, and you can't be lying, can't be doing this, obviously.
Right.
So, but so yeah, so I just and then Caradwin also said that if you're gonna do like reading books, you have to get the book, read it through at least twice, read it to yourself out loud, or no, read it to yourself out loud twice.
Good advice.
Put notes in the margin, to make sure that the emphasis on what words need to be emphasized. Things, how to make different reactions and different, maybe even do some little voice acting here and there. So yeah, that's what he said. And he said, again, I can't remember exactly what cities he said, but there were 3 of them. It was like, I think it was, I want to say it was Seattle, Washington, Vancouver, British Columbia, and Los Angeles. So, and he was also made the comment. He's like, you would not believe. Oh, thanks. You would not believe how many people have come out to. Caradwin lives in San Diego. So he says you would not believe how many people come out to California with the intention of becoming famous, yet they always end up on Skid Row, because they end up in the depths of the darkness and getting involved in drugs and alcohol and things like that. So
Jesus Christ, Duluth.
that's what he said, not me.
I know. It's so dramatic though. Hey, I sent you a 1 minute script for you. It looks pretty good, actually. I made it on AI.
Did you really?
Yeah, I just by like asking you what you were like looking for, and
oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I can get another example if you don't like those, but I think you can kind of play with something like that, right?
Oh wow, definitely.
Yeah, but I mean, he gave you good advice about like the way you read and stuff like that. But dude, there totally are online gigs for that. I disagree. I think it's harder to probably break through, like with being outside there geographically. But I mean, you probably can find some gigs. I mean, it might be lower paying and
a
little bit harder.
He also said that if you do a book, you should get no more than $400 to $700 a page.
Right, yeah, that's like.
Or was it a book? I forget what he said, but yeah,
page?
it was like,
that seems like a bit steep, dude.
Maybe he said. Oh, he said a read. My bad, a read.
Yeah, so the whole book, basically.
The whole book, yeah.
Yeah, so that's a lot of time, I mean, because sometimes I think those things are like the runtime on a book can be like 10 hours or something like that, right? So they're not getting it all in one take either. So you do it out. I think it's it's decent, but it's not crazy, right? But I guess you get better at it.
Yeah. You get better as you go. So, but anyway, let's go back to the matter at hand, Michael.
Yo.
Where are we?
Christmas.
Somewhere
Christmas
between
Island, right?
here and Christmas Island.
Oh boy. All right.
Just trucking along.
By the way, I was about to write in your chat. When I walked into your chat, I saw your plane doing a very beautifully done turn. I was about to yell, "Bank angle!"
Yeah.
It would have yelled at me.
So, bad attitude got me into the back into the FS charters. What's your opinion on that?
Who, me?
Yeah, do you do FS charters?
No.
Oh.
I have enough VAs to keep me busy and finding flights.
Yeah.
Is that like FS economy?
Maybe. What would you say, Mike?
I mean, it could be like FS economy. I really am not familiar with FS. I thought that was something he came up with, bad attitude.
No, he bad attitude. No,
He made a website.
He made a website about something, yes, but that wasn't it. No.
Oh, okay.
He made a. He's doing something else. No, this FS Charters is a website that, yeah, it's
probably like FS economy, and
it's like on steroids, basically. Yeah.
And you fly charters instead of airliners. Which
basically.
You could still fly an airliner, 737 BBJs.
Yeah, I think you could.
Yeah. But you probably got to work up to them.
I see.
You do. Right now I'm stuck on.
What are you rocking in there?
What am I rocking? So what I'm stuck on the little piston jets, or whatever you want to call it. Piston.
I thought you were going to start singing
TBR
Stuck on You.
kind of thing. That kind of thing.
The what?
The TBR, that kind of thing.
No,
TBM?
no. TBM. I was trying to figure out how to TBM X-Plane 12. I looked it up last night.
There should be. I think there is one.
Oh, TBM. Excuse me. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Is that what you?
Or you could do the Lanker that Austin
turboprop?
has in X-Plane 12. It's down a little bit, experimental. But
Christ, it's expensive.
Oh shit! How much?
70. Well, it's on sale.
Who makes it?
Aviation.
Are they good? I haven't heard of them.
Well, I mean, it's respectively. I think they are, because the thing normally is $84.95 and it's on sale for $69.95.
Yeah, people review it.
Well, it says it's the hot start TBM.
Okay. Yeah, I guess everybody just flies it on Microsoft 2020 because it's in there. Anyway, I like that plane. It's a little bit faster than some of the other ones, like that kind of class, because it's got, I think it's turbo.
Yeah, it's turboprop. The Pilatus 12, PC12 is the other one people like.
Pilatus. Okay. Let's see that one.
They're they look a lot alike, except one's a T-tail, the other isn't.
PC12, you said?
Papa.
Yeah.
PC12, yeah.
PC12, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's some
nice.
short haul airlines that use those too.
Oh yeah, I could see that. Sure, like in like little island hops kind of thing.
Island hopping. Yeah. There's actually some in the Dallas to Hot Springs. I think has that. Caravan used to do it.
Could be a corporate jet too. I mean,
it could also go corporate.
Yeah. Very nice. I mean, that thing can probably haul ass, respectfully.
So,
I mean, to be honest, I just downloaded and installed the G. Wait, hold on. Oh,
that's nice looking.
G550.
Oh, there you go. Now he's gone
G550.
ultra sophisticated on us.
Hey.
Oh, really? You a Gulfstream?
I like the Gulfstream. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the
creme de la
billionaire's jet, man.
Right. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He's going Criminal Minds on us and traveling them around.
Oh man.
Right. No, but seriously though, I pulled the trigger on that last night, and I was like, "Hey, this looks pretty cool." I couldn't figure it for the life of me how to get it. I got it off the ground.
Oh, it seems very complicated. Yeah.
Well, I will let you know this. You know Gnux, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He had, get this, for a Christmas present a couple years ago. Or a birthday present, my bad. He basically had an extra extra code or extra licensing code for a plane just sitting around. And he's like, here, take this and put this in here. I was like, okay. So I got it, downloaded it, I looked at it. This thing is $135. It was just
What is it? Oh, this.
Hold on. No.
For this plane?
No,
For the Gulfstream?
No. This Gulfstream, no. This was only like.
What's the $135 plane?
Hold on, I just had it. I just had it right here in front of me. Give me a minute. Let me look it up again. Hang on. Hang on. It's made by Hot Start. It's maybe by the.
Oh,
CL60.
I think so. Hang on.
is that like one of the most expensive planes in the market?
Yeah, no. It was a Challenger 650, 125.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've heard
those
about
are
this.
beautiful, man.
It's a nice plane.
He had that. He had an extra. I don't know how. I ask no questions. I get all the answers, I guess. But he had that extra key sitting around. He's like, here, take this, Duluth. And I'm like, what is it? He's like, it's for the Challenger 650. He says, don't tell anybody how much it costs until you actually learn how to fly it. And I'm like, what do you mean? He said, just look at it. And I look at it. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah. You've never messed with the CRJ, did you?
I have not. Well, maybe. I don't know.
I knew there was somebody else flying that a lot. That guy Rocco, but it's really it's different.
Yeah.
You have to do a lot of reading, Duluth.
Yes, you do.
I know you're gonna have to study.
Me? What's that?
Yeah,
What's that?
if you want to fly that thing.
That's a 4-letter word. I don't like that word.
Well, you're in
No, I'm
that talk
kidding.
group.
He's
I
in
am.
a group.
Yeah, he's in that talk group right now, studying.
Oh yeah, we are. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's true.
We are
Hello.
studying here.
Hello. Oh god. See you.
I was reviewing some data here. That's why.
Can't. So.
Hey. Well, so what are you gonna fly for this thing? I guess you got to make up your mind, huh?
I have no idea.
Can you fly like a Piper or like a regular Cessna or something too?
I can fly a Cessna. I know how to fly a Cessna.
I know you can. I'm just saying, like, in this thing, can you?
What in
For that?
in the flight charters or whatever. That's
Yeah, the charter.
Oh yeah. You can. My favorite to fly around in is the 208B. I like to fly that thing around.
Is that the Caravan?
Yep.
That is the Caravan. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, that
beautiful
thing
plane.
is amazing. Just a beast too. Can go like almost anywhere.
Almost.
Absolutely love it. Yeah, Mike, you've done a bunch of those flights.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
You did the crazy landings at Lukla with that, or you know.
No, down in Saba and St. Barth.
I'll say, but yeah. Oh gosh, Mode Charlie used to do that one in Duluth. All the
Yeah, he did. Whatever happened to Mo Charlie? Where'd he go?
dude, he just was in his Discord this week. He's in Venezuela or something. I don't know.
What
but
the heck?
yeah,
Wow.
he's alive though. So
He's alive. Well, that's a good thing. And we don't mean that as a joke. We seriously, he's a good friend of the channel, and he's a really nice guy. And
he's from
One
Trinidad
day-
and Tobago. Yeah.
Yeah,
So anyway,
just
we
one
used
day-
to do all those island hops and some of those hard landings down there. Mike does on his stream as well.
yeah.
Got to challenge people.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, and I think it brings the interest. That even if they're like cliche, some of those landings, it's still fun to see. But in that stuff, Duluth, you can't do in a 737. All
Oh,
the time.
trust me, they do it.
I know
There's
some of those
streamers out there that do it.
Oh, I know, but I mean, if you're trying to be realistic. Right?
Oh, I know you can't.
Yeah.
It's like trying to land an A380 at Saba. Yeah, okay. You'll rip half the wing off.
Yeah.
Guys, were you in my stream that night when at some point we were flying out of LA, and some guy was trying to land an A380? No, sorry, A330. Or no, oh God, what was it? Some kind of big jet into a small airport, and the the guy, the air traffic controller, Ben whatever his name was like, "Can you land a plane that big on an airport that small?" Two other pilots came back. One guy goes, "Never in a million years," and the other guy goes, "Not likely." The guy that apparently was going to do it, he says, "Well, I'm just going to log off the network and try anyway." So it was just so funny.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's okay. I guess if you want to, it's a simulation. You want to do it for science. I understand, but yeah, maybe do it off VATSIM.
That they love to do things like that onto carriers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh sure, yeah, yeah. Do that all the time in different video games. GTA, they had the jet, the F-16s, and we go on the.
Oh yeah.
It was a big challenge actually. But yeah, man, that would be really cool if you got the Challenger up or the Gulfstream.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. Oh, okay, well, I guess it's gonna crash. Shoot, sorry.
Go to like Aspen and Sedona and all these
there you go.
fancy places that.
Well, if I could just figure out how to fly I was playing around with the G50, the 550 last night, and for the life of me, I couldn't get to go in a straight line. It was just going.
When you were trying to
just trying to learn it, just trying to,
taxi, you were having trouble.
No. I got it up in the air out of LA. I was just trying to fly it to PDX to see if I could get it. I couldn't even get it past whatever the RNAV was.
Oh, you couldn't engage the thing even.
No.
Aye.
Oh, would you just look at it? I got it to work.
What?
My airplane.
Oh, your.
Hang on, what is this? Oh shoot, which one is this? Hang on. Caravan, okay. Give it enough time, the thing will pop into place. Caravan.
All right, well, I'm going to head back to the stream. You all have fun chatting.
All right, see you later, Mike.
See ya.
So long, Mike.
All right, folks, that was Duluth Fly and Tomcat we were talking with over on their channel. And we're going to keep rolling on here. Let's get some Christmas music going. See if we can... It's only about 30 minutes, but it is non-copywritten. And appears that it worked yesterday, both sides of the house, YouTube and Twitch. So enjoy as we roll on, of all places, Christmas Island. It's Christmas time. Of course, when you're down under, it's hard to tell it's Christmas because it could be 105 degrees because it's summertime down here. Whereas us up north are going, oh my gosh, it's so cold, 105 below zero. No. So, but seriously, it is a totally different type of Christmas down here. They don't have, well, they do have white Christmases, it's white sand, not snow. So anyway, I hope y'all enjoy the ride. We got about 2 hours 15 minutes to go to Christmas Island, and we'll kind of see what we can get into next out of there. No, not out of there, somewhere else. Enjoy the ride to Christmas Island. All right, and just to catch people up that are tuning in, we departed Perth, Australia. It's where we landed yesterday's flight, and we're headed to Christmas Island. We're flying in the Zibo 737, a phenomenal aircraft, folks. Hang on here, I'll let you take a look. Bring up some sound, not much, but a little. Don't want to drown out the great music. All right, just catching some things that are taking their time shutting down. But anyway, yeah, now the reason I say I think this is probably the best 737-800 out there, I know you guys on the other sim will balk at me, but there's already one attribute to this plane you guys don't have any clue on. It's free. 2, there may be some things on that PMDG bird that are not on this one, but there are things on this bird that aren't on that one. And this plane is as good, if not better, than that plane. And all you had to pay, well, wait, was nothing. So, really a great aircraft. Price of admission to XP12, and you've got it free on once you purchase XP12. So, like I said, one of the best out there, and I didn't even know I had 2 Qantas aircrafts in there. So I'm glad that I found them and we're able to fly them. So. And unlike many payware aircraft, this aircraft is constantly being looked at by Zibo and constantly tweaked and updated and just refined into the phenomenal product that it is today. And they've kept it at the low cost of free. So can't beat that, folks. Yeah, I'm sorry, you can try, but not gonna win with me. So, but the Spirit of Australia, Qantas, is on his way to Christmas Island.
Seven different ways of fighting up the storm we've been sleeping on. Yeah, digging up the ground, trying to find what's wrong. Plant a seed, burn it down, make it freeze. Drown it, then we shock it till we bring it to its knees. Heaven blowing on my dice, for a prize. Feel the breeze, hear it roar like a night. Running, climbing, swimming, gliding, maybe I'm alright. I'd rather be dreaming, floating while sleeping, to islands in the sky. I need you to fly.
And if you're new to the stream, folks, we'd love for you to smash that follow button here on Twitch. That way you'll get an email notification when we go live next time. And you can join in the fun on that flight. Today, we're going to try to get a second flight in after this. We'll see how things are working out. And maybe a third. Who knows? So, but we got to first get to Christmas Island. That's our main objective today, and then we'll take it from there. So enjoy the music, enjoy the ride. Christmas Island, 2 hours away.
Fly me away, won't you just fly
Welcome in, Coco. How are you? Glad to have you aboard, and welcome in.
Put it on, turn a king from a pawn. Royal blood is running strong, sing it fa la la. The party got me spitting while the Fahrenheit is slipping. Catch me hunting while you're waiting, celebrate until it's gone. Rock.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh.
O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way.
Bells on bobtails ring,
Making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen.
silent night, holy night. All is calm, all is bright. Round yon virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild. Sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Really cute, cute little dog. I didn't realize I was muted there. That's why Like, why aren't you responding? So, really cute. See, yawning or wanting to get ready. All right, folks, we are making that turn now. Technically, by the flight plan we have in here, we could begin our climb to 35,000 or 38,000. Not 100% sure if I want to do that. See how the winds are. Actually, 270 at 18 is not all that bad. But we got about 280 miles to figure it out, so we'll take our time on that one. But for now, we're on our way out to sea towards Christmas Island. Not the island of misfit toys, those of you with the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer movies. This is actually called Christmas Island. Like I said, watched one of those Hallmark movies a couple weeks ago. I don't know if it was actually Hallmark or not, but it was as cheesy as many of them, but they were supposedly on the Christmas Island. Problem is, that was Nova Scotia. This is actually called Christmas Island, so, and it's just a few hundred miles out of Jakarta, Indonesia. But it is an Australian possession, territory, however you want to say it. So, we should be there in about an hour and 50 minutes. So enjoy the music, folks. And before you know it, we'll be touching down in Christmas Island. We all thought it was the North Pole. It's the equator. I'll tell you right now, looking at the weather, pretty tranquil out here over the Indian Ocean. So, nice run out to the island here. Fair amount of territory to cover still, so. Enjoy the music, cookies and milk right now.
if I mess up this Christmas, will you stick around for New Year's? Let's make a new resolution. Have a holiday without tears. I can make it so perfect. I can show that I'm trying. But if I mess up this Christmas, will you be here next Christmas? Can we forget about last year? Last Christmas it all went wrong. We had a big fight in the kitchen, then
All right, about an hour and a half, it looks like. Am I reading that clock right? You never know. Yep, just under. So we're getting there, folks, slowly but surely. Got someone coming in right now. Looks like they may be shooting a south landing. Just thought I'd sit back, relax, and let you enjoy some music. Let's go up to 38. What the heck? All right, we're getting up to cruise. We'll kind of watch it. It's starting to look a little choppy, so we may have to come back down. So, all right, Azul, welcome in. Hello, sir. Hope you've had a great flight or getting ready to start one. I forgot I had the other mute on as well on OBS. Welcome in, everyone. We're about an hour out of Christmas Island here in the Indian Ocean, believe it or not up at the North Pole. Sorry to burst some bubbles, although the weather is just about as frightful. This ought to be a fun approach coming in with the aircraft here. Let me just go ahead and run the METAR out there for you. Let's just all get a gander at this, because it has been getting worse every time I look at it. It is downwind. Welcome aboard. It is indeed. Very chilly. Hello, Mr. Downwind Sim. So
I'm hot.
Just step outside. Then you'll say, I'm cold. Hey, but look on the bright side, downwind. Oh, we're in an ad break. Oh, but yeah, it's supposed to warm up, be a pretty warm Christmas. But anyway, as the METAR showed, I'm ready for warm. I'll bet. Well, I missed the METAR there, but we'll get it from here. As of 20Z, the weather is broken at 500, broken at 900, overcast 5,300 feet. Hey, at least visibility looks unrestricted. Oh, so let's look at this approach I've got keyed up. Winds are 290 at 7, so we are planning 3.6 into there. Where's my charts? Doggone it. There they are. All right, so here's the weather, folks. On the left side of the screen there, you can read it and go, oh my goodness. And it's an RNAV approach. So, actually RNIP, we'll see if we get the approach coupling and all of that. That seems to be dicey sometime. Where is Christmas Island? South of Indonesia. If you look at Jakarta and kind of almost go a little bit towards the east, but pretty much due south. It's a little island down there. Australia claims it. And that's where we're headed. And it's the destination of the month over at Millennium Aviation. Those of you who may be a part of them, it's a fun ride. And a very appropriate ride this month. Well, like I kind of joked, Downwind Sim, there was a movie on Netflix called... I forget the name of it now, but they were going to Christmas Island. However, this one would be more aptly thought of being in Nova Scotia. But it's one of those cheesy, we'll call it a chick flick. It wasn't really as bad as many of the Hallmarks are, but it was like, that's not Christmas Island. Only because I have flown into here a couple times on the sim. All right, let's take a look at it while we're at it here. All right, here's the plate, folks. Christmas Island, Australia. Final approach course is 355 degrees XCHSF. We need to be at 2300 MSL. yeah, it is just, oh, just gonna be fun. Decision height will be 300. We'll call it 400 feet. What we should break out of the clouds. We'll see. We plan to land it though. So there's our course. We'll be coming in from Chesa to Chisa to Chiefs and right on in. So we'll be tracking that the whole way. Probably about 743 feet a minute if we don't have a glide slope. Well, we'll kind of guesstimate that. And we don't have any approach lights, folks, to help us get in here. Yeah. Pappies, it doesn't really even say what side they're on. Oh, you gotta love it. Anyway, we gotta have at least 2.2 kilometers of visibility. We have 999, as you see. And our minimum is 400 feet. So 100 below the lowest deck right now. So hopefully all of that comes together. If not, look away and all of a sudden we'll be on the ground. So welcome to flying on a flight sim. Last thing I gotta do here, since we're within the hour, let's go ahead, program this in. We're doing the, what is it? RNIP. Hang on. I hate when I click that. Let me try that again. Any chance? CHSA. Whoop. Okay, no stars. And here we go. All right, so all right, so the big thing here is cross XCHA. I am actually going to do that. I'm going to plan on it at 2,400 feet. Even though it says I can be above, I'm going to be in the soup. Let's try to make this as easy as possible. And trying to look this over. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with it. All right, 260 miles out, folks. Now, Airbus has you put in a lot more data for the approach than the Boeings. That is the camera. Let me get a better view for you. That is the camera right by the throttles, and the speed brake lever is the door to the cockpit. I can switch that. To the different entryways and all. So it's just a little something Zibo threw in. That was quite a while ago. I may try the HUD. I have troubles with the HUD. I used to enjoy it, but I've been away so long. Azul with so yeah, we're gonna have fun into here, folks. Most of the time the checklists say it's blanked, but I'm wondering if that's why, or if ECAM comes up. I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of nice to have it there. We'll get rid of it probably as we start down. If I remember. I'll have too much on my mind before then to probably. Let's go ahead though. You know what? Let's get our speeds. How long's the runway? Should be long enough. Oh, 6,900 feet. Oh my goodness. Woo. Okay, flaps 40 for this one. And we'll stay dry. I haven't seen any reason to say otherwise. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is definitely going to be fun time flying with Mike. All right, winds. For now, we'll put in 290. Diagonal, 7. Outside air temperature there, a comfortable 25 degrees. QNH 1/6. Okay. Planned landing weight I will go with is 125.0. And the survey says 1,526 feet down the meters down the runway. About 3/4 of it. So we're going to have to be on our P's and Q's on this one. Really don't want to have to go around. Oh, man. All right, and take your time there, downwind sim. We still got a good 49 minutes till the landing. Or some kind of form of landing. All right, folks, hope you're ready for this, because this is going to definitely be fun. I forgot this was a short field for a 737. 6,900 feet, pushing it big time. I mean, granted, I have put it into Santa Dumont, and that's 5,000 foot, maybe slightly less. And they actually do fly 737s into that one, so we'll do our best into this one. I'm trying to look at the parking area here. Not much to it, but there are flights onto it, so whether they're turboprops or what, I don't know. We'll find out. Last time in here for me was X-Plane 11. As I've been saying most of the day, folks, Christmas is now literally right around the corner. Are you ready for it? You've got this weekend, and that is it, folks. Most of everything I've been hearing now, it's mostly family time from here on, and some last-minute Christmas shopping, because you're really down to the wire. And like I've alluded, here in the St. Louis area, We're actually looking at a warm, maybe slightly wet Christmas Eve night. No snow, no white Christmas here. Definitely no white Christmas in Christmas Island either, unless you call white sandy beaches a white Christmas. About 45 minutes to go. So enjoy the music, kind of relax, enjoy, folks. That's what we're really here for, is just to help y'all kick back and chill, relax. Busy week, busy year for some, maybe not so for others. But I hope you can just come here and just kind of unwind and kind of just chill. We try to put decent. It's a little bit more on the epic side, but I hope you enjoy. And if you do and you're new, we'd love for you to smash that follow button, join the family here, and that way you'll know when we go live next time. All right. Oh, and if you do, and it takes a little bit, but exclamation mark fun facts like I just did. It looks Nightbot, one of the streaming tools I have attached here, gives us some interesting fun facts like this one. And I didn't know this either. Bats are the only mammal that can fly. Interesting. Sometimes they're pretty interesting, and that one ranks right up there with being interesting. Huh, didn't know that about bats. Try not to be anywhere near a bat, even a baseball bat. Wow. Only mammal that can fly. Bat. There you go. Next trivia game, you got an answer. Now, whether they'll ask the question is the next. So. All right, we're starting to see what we're getting into here, folks. We got to get back Malby, and then what was it called? Isran, and then we head for the approach. So we're getting there. It just, takes a little time. We're down to about 190 miles. So now's a good chance, folks. Take a break, get the restrooms. This is going to be an interesting approach, I got a feeling. Hoping it is. We'll see if the sim will come through for us on a pretty wild approach coming in. Okay, so V approach 135. That's auto. Okay. We're gonna eat up some runway, but yeah, that's gonna work. 135. Whew. Someone want to call ahead to Christmas Island and get the arresting cables out? We may have to figure out how to put a hook on the back of this. But unbeknownst to a lot of people, there is actually an arresting system. Now, airliners will not use it, but the military designed this for non-fighter type aircraft. It basically throws the arresting cable out of a little trench, and instead of grabbing a hook, it's grabbing the landing gear to stop you. And never seen this one working. I've always dealt with, like you see on an aircraft carrier, either dragging anchor chains out or, like the aircraft carrier, you know, brake systems working on it. Or the all-out barricade that you've seen in some movies. But yeah, supposedly this threw a wire up, and like I said, I've never seen it work, and it grabbed your landing gear. And never seen it. All right, folks. Down to about 140 miles. So hope you're ready for it. Well, y'all get to enjoy just watching. This ought to be fun.
I still remember when we met that night by the plastic tree all hung with lights and candy tied with twine. I didn't realize that we'd grow on each other like leaves on a vine. Wish I could see you all the time. So I count 'em, one more month, one more week. Count the days till we're back at the Christmas tree. No, I don't wanna wait anymore. Can't wait another day. I miss the fake snow, all the candy cane bark that my stomach could hold. If I'm honest, you should know I miss you the most. One more month, one more week. Count the days till we're back at the Christmas tree. No, I don't wanna wait anymore. Can't wait another one single day, one whole year. I can't wait till it's here. Sometimes counting makes it harder for me, but I count 'em, spring, summer, fall. We may change through it all, separate ways, different calls, but the sentiment remains. One more month, yes, I count 'em, one more week. I've been counting, count the days till we're back at the Christmas tree. One more month, one more week. Count the days till we're back at the Christmas tree. No, I don't wanna wait anymore. Seven tries, every night's a gamble. Even when I turn off all the lights, all I see are puzzles, yeah. I'd rather be dreaming, floating while sleeping, to islands in the sky. I need you to fly me away.
7 different ways of fighting up the storm we've been sleeping on. Yeah, digging up the ground, trying to find what's wrong. Plant a seed, burn it down, make it freeze. Drown it, then we shock it till we bring it to its knees. Heaven blowing on my dice for a prize. Feel the breeze, hear it roar like a night. Running, climbing, swimming, gliding. Maybe I'm alright.
I'd rather be dreaming, floating while sleeping, to islands in the sky. I need you to fly me away tonight.
All right, folks, we are 90 miles out, so let's get all of this dialed in. First thing, let's come into the init ref. We're gonna go 32 and 40 on the flaps, so we're coming in full flaps. We're planning break 3, and so we're looking at a VREF about 135 to 140 on this. So gonna be a fun approach if the weather produces on the sim as it shows. 126 miles to Isran, and then we go direct to the approach, which is still probably a good 100 miles of flying. So hope y'all are ready, and hope your Christmas prep is just about done, unless you're those that like that last minute shopping. Well, you're gonna be there. We're right around the corner with Christmas, so welcome aboard. Christmas Island lays right ahead of us at about 190 miles total to the airport. So enjoy. Tried this before. Let's do it again. Latest METAR. Ooh, let's spell this right. All right, currently broken at 500. That is still good. 1100 and 1600, so all of that is good. I always wondered, how the heck do you figure out there's 2 overcast layers? Usually overcast means you can't see through it. I know, weather guessers, you guess. I get it. That one always got me. I can get the broken because, you know, there's going to be holes in the clouds, but overcast, I know it's a percentage. I get it, but it is kind of funny, kind of fun. 25 degrees there, folks. So for those of us here in the cold St. Louis area and points north, a little warmer here. Just a shame we can't warm our tail feathers up there. And Christmas Island will be here in about 30 minutes. Those curious where Christmas Island is, besides up ahead of us, if you look at Indonesia, come south, there is an island. One of those, you know, just islands out in the Indian Ocean, and that's where we're going. So got a 6,900 foot run, 69 or 6,090, 6,900 foot runway, very small ramp, but Virgin Australia used to fly this, and I don't know if they still do or not. I'm not even sure if the airline's still around, but the ramp doesn't look big enough to hold a 737 or 2, but, you know, who knows? The top of descent has come on the nav display, so let's set it up. We're going to come down to 2,400, I believe is what I charted us to. Yes. Trying to help us out as much as I can as we start showing some radar blips coming into play. So hopefully this will be a great approach and landing. We'll see. Enjoy, folks.
like caroling among the leaves so green. Here we come a-wandering, so fair to be seen. Love and joy come to you, and to you Black Christmas too. And God bless you and send you a happy new year. And God send you a happy new year. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la.
'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Got a drip, put it on, turn a king from a pawn. Royal blood is running strong, sing it fa la la.
The party got me spitting while the Fahrenheit is slipping. Catch me hunting while you're waiting, celebrate until it's gone. Rock.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh.
O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way.
Bells on bobtails ring,
Making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen.
silent night, holy night. All is calm, all is bright. Round yon virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild. Sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
All right, folks, let's get set up for the arrival. We're down to about 30 miles to top a descent. Now, in this aircraft, those unfamiliar with the 737, it doesn't matter, Zibo, or, well, it could, I guess, depending how sophisticated the plane is. But the majority of those that fly these, they're flying either PMDG or Zibo. Level up if you're in X-Plane 11 too. To make them descend, a couple of ways to do it. All right, now, if you have an FMC that looks like the ones you see here, you'll click descent. Now, if it says VNAV up here, click VNAV and next page till you get to the descent page. Now, on the descent page, you can see descend now. Let's not do that real quick. Let's go over here. There's our transition level. We're just checking 11,000. Looks good. Okay, and let's get our request for our descent winds. Now, if SimBrief doesn't have them, they won't populate. That's where Zibo reaches out to. No wind data, so okay, no big deal. So again, back to descent. We're now 20 miles out. So descent now is one way. The other is just wait. Just set your window to your altitude. As long as it's lower than where you were at, it will start your descent. when you cross top of descent. Now, if you're with ATC and they say we need you to descend to flight level 180, then you would dial 180 in the altitude. You could either click descent now down here or altitude intervene. Either way will get your descent started. And it's going to go by the way the computer predicts your flight route. So it may only drop you at about 500 to 1,000 feet a minute to start with. As you get either over top of descent or closer to it, it'll start steepening for you. Airbus, it's very easy to tell when that's going to happen. But with Boeing, you have to pay attention to the bar that'll show up here. And we are now 10 miles. Let's do it. I'm going to do altitude intervene. This right here tells you you've entered descent. Plus you can see it here. And you can see we've got a descent started to about 1,000 feet a minute. When this diamond gets down closer to this line, the aircraft will steepen its descent. Also, if you look over on your primary flight display, this triangle, much like your glide slope, will be in the middle, and that's when you'll steepen up. Okay. And you'll see them start to come down. And I'll be right back, folks. I'm going to let my dog out. All right, we're back with you. Now you can see we've steepened up and everything's pretty much in the center. So, ooh, man, it's chilly out there. Okay, here come Isran. And then we're going to begin to go direct to our first fix on that RNIP approach. So hope your all your Christmas items have arrived or en route and hopefully make it on time. Hope y'all, any of you have any big plans for travel this Christmas? I mean, this is one of the busier times to travel this weekend. Any interesting locales to go to? Yeah, we got some thunderstorms out here, but kind of curious what's going on up here in Christmas Island. Now, the reason I chose to come off the above 2,400 foot mark, sometimes it puts me up too high, and when I'm in the clouds or potentially right above them, descending into them, I need to lose out. But the problem is you don't have any visual referencing here. So I go ahead and put it at the altitude. I'm going to have her probably slowed to 185 as we work our way onto the RNIP, and then I'm going to slow it to 140 and fly it in. So this ought to be a fun approach, folks. Hope you're set and ready. We still got about 15 or so minutes to get there, so you got a little time. But this ought to be a fun arrival, that I can assure you. And you can see we're 87 miles right now from the runway if you look on the PFD. Okay. All right, right now it's showing us getting there pretty, maybe about 10 miles early. Don't know if that's going to be a good thing or not, but we'll stick to the plan. I'm going to go ahead, ease in some speed brakes. Okay, well, we're going to give that little gizmo a try up there. And that's the problem I have. It's always too dark. Right. Oh boy. Well, we'll see. For now, I'm getting rid of this. This is hard. Especially since I can see the island from here.
Thousand to go.
Okay, we're beginning to level off 2,400 feet to hopefully glide slope. No, excuse me, folks. Okay, we got a 5-mile run. Okay, I don't see a runway yet. Unless that's it on the edge of that shelf. Oh no, it's right ahead of me. I see it now. Let's see how this does. I'm waiting for it to just disappear. Oh, pappies are on both sides. Okay. Here comes the glide path, and we are on it. Flaps full. I've had that happen many a times, folks, where it just disappears. Christmas Island approach, Qantas 324 short final runway 36. Welcome to Christmas Island. Weather wasn't as bad as first thought. Well, again, we've had that many a times. All right, let's head to the ramp, or what there is of one. All right, we are very close. All right, as I follow these lines, I am going to take this one to the left. Let's call us parked. All right, let's get through here real quick. APU's up and running. Weather radar we can shut down. Okay, terrain's off. Transponder. Okay. State trim probe heat. Okay, engine start levers. Okay, we are shutting them down. Again, welcome to Christmas Island. Not as bad as we thought the weather would be here. Here come the buses. Um, 431 feet a minute recorded by Millennium Aviation. Let me just verify that over here. Perfect. All right. So that was a pretty good flight, folks. Let's see. Elevatech put us in probably about the same. 430 feet a minute, 134 knots. So that was good. And the official 423 from Sim Toolkit. All right. All right, so let me complete the flight. 423, as you can see right there. Let's dig in a little bit, get some details. You can see the route. All right, so we flew 3 hours, 45 minutes, roughly 1,412 miles, 8,600 kilograms of fuel, landed 1.5 Gs, 423, that was okay, 134 on the speed. Now, the nice thing about Sim Toolkit, yeah, it kind of gives the good, the bad here. There's the end of the runway. there's where we touched down. Now, for me, being close to here was great, especially when you're talking 6,900 feet. However, we were 31 feet off that center line. That's getting close to an engine potentially hitting a light. So that part wasn't all that great. Overall, we got it in here. The weather didn't materialize. I got to wondering about that as we started in. I saw it get a little fuzzy and then out. But overall, we had a really, really good approach. And they are still getting people off the plane. Wow, they really cram a lot of stuff on this little ramp. Wow. But anyway, shouldn't even be able to see the end of the runway there by the METARs we were getting. Let's see if they've changed any. No, they're still 21 minutes ago, broken 300, overcast 700. So, it does this sometimes, folks, where we get this LIFR information, low instrument flight rules, and it doesn't materialize. So, one thing I am curious about, hang on, I'm going to check something while I have y'all here. Cruise Center. Actually, I'm going to do two things while I'm here. PIREP. Okay. Does it say weather on this one? I know if this was Millennium, or I'm sorry, FedEx, and maybe the other airlines I fly with, they might have put us down as a LIFR landing. I don't see it on this one. While I'm got it, let me put it in here for them. Oh, who's oh. I'll let you know here in a second, Azul, the answer to your question. Let me get over here to Millennium. All right. Sorry, I was just getting my notice out to them so they know I made it. All right. We're done with Millennium. Now, Azul, to your question, a lot of people ask me, where do I get these verses? Oh, wow. Basically, I part of YouVersion. If you go and type in, hang on a second, 2 ways you can get a verse of the day. You can actually type hashtag verse of the day. That'll take you to a website and it will give you what their verse of the day is. And what they've been doing this year is month day. So like today is December is 12. and the day is 20. So 12:20. They look for verses 12:20 that are significant in the Bible. All verses are significant, but they pull one out. Like for the verse of the day, folks, Samuel, or 1 Samuel 12:20. Don't be afraid, Samuel replied. You have done all this evil, yet do not turn away from the Lord, but serve the Lord with all your heart. That again is the verse of the day. If you do a hashtag verse of the day, where I get a lot of my verses that you see in that upper corner or lower corner, is from YouVersion and their verse of the day, and go from there. Sometimes out of a devotion that I'm in with them, I'll get a verse that really impacts me and I put it up there. So that's where I get them. And feel free to use them, folks. They're not mine. They're there for you, and for you to learn and allow the Lord to teach you with it. And yes, that was my dog trying to chime in too. So that's where those come from. Hang on a second as we prepare here. All right, folks, we have enough time, I believe. Let me see. Hang on. I hate to say it and then say, no, we don't. I've done that before. That's why I'm trying to prevent that. Our second flight today is back with Piedmont Virtual. How about we do this? Bear with me a second. I'm going to take a break here. I hope you all do as well. And I'm going to use the restroom and be right back, and we'll get into planning the second flight. We're going to go back to Perth and fly for Piedmont Virtual again, just like we did yesterday from Brisbane to Perth. We're going to go to Coolgardie, I think is how you pronounce it. Let me look at it again. Calgary. That's an interesting way to say Calgary. But anyway, it's only about 290 miles, so that ought to be a fun flight. So bear with me a second. I'll be right back, and we'll get that flight going.
But if I mess up this Christmas, will you stick around for New Year's? Let's make a new resolution. Have a holiday without tears. I can make it so perfect. I can show that I'm trying. But if I mess up this Christmas, will you be here next Christmas? Can we forget about last year? Last Christmas it all went wrong. We had a big fight in the kitchen. Then I said that thing about your mom. Ooh, seems like every year's the same. Ooh, promise that I'm trying to change. But if I mess up this around for New Year's. Let's make a new resolution. Have a holiday without fears. I can make it so perfect. I can show that I'm trying. But if I mess up this Christmas, will you be here next Christmas?
All right, folks, back with you. Sorry about that. Oh boy, did I really have to go. But anyway, yeah, we're going to go ahead first. We're going to close out this video, and then we're going to start a new one out of Perth. So, but Twitch folks, hang around. We're not going to be leaving Twitch. We're just going to shut down the recording, fire up a new one. So stand by. Give me a second, and we'll round this out.
Here we come a-caroling among the leaves so green. Here we come a-wandering so fair to be seen. Love and joy come to you, and to you glad Christmas too. And God bless you and send you a happy new year. And God send you a happy new year.
Deck the halls with bells of holly, fa la 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 la.
'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Got a drip, put it on, turn a king from a pawn. Royal blood is running strong, sing it fa la la.
The party got me spitting while the Fahrenheit is slipping. Catch me hunting while you're whipping, celebrate until it's gone. Rock.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh.
Oh, the fields we go, laughing all the way.
Bells on bobtails ring,
Making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen.
silent night, holy night. All is calm, all is bright. Round yon virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild. Sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
And as they said, folks, Merry Christmas to you all. I really hope you have a fantastic Christmas and a Happy New Year.